Good evening. I have probably an hour in me. Um, I'm starting kind of late. I didn't get to stream today because of meetings and schedules and that sort of things, but I'm committed to doing it, so I wanted to make sure and get my time in. So yeah, I don't know how long I'll actually stick around. I guess I do know. I'm committed to at least an hour. Um, and I don't have a ton planned. I just published a new app on GitHub, and I have a blog post that I wrote that kind of covers how I built it. So I'm gonna do that. Am I running you off? Am I running you off? Oh, okay. I just want to make sure it wasn't me. So yeah, so that's what my plan is to get this blog post published, take a look at an announcement that Convex made earlier today. I think it was Convex. Convex self-hosted. They just yeah, right here. They just posted this today. So they kind of have a better self-hosting story. I guess they had a kind of a self-hosting plan, but or I guess they had instructions on how you could self-host, but it wasn't very easy. So they've kind of pushed out a new version that's supposed to be a little bit easier to do. So I kind of want to take a look on that. I kind of want to take a look at that. So yeah, but first things first, let's get this blog written. Or actually, I should say I don't need to write the blog. I already have the blog written. I just need to do a little housekeeping on it before I publish it. How are you guys doing this evening? Is anybody here? Let's see. Why did that fail? Oh no. So CD. Have I violated some? Let's see. Usages. Oh, I guess I have violated some bandwidth. Oh wow. About billing for get large file storage. Every account using get large file receives 1 gig of free storage and 1 gig a month of free bandwidth. So how does storage work? Additional storage and bandwidth is offered in a single data pack. One data pack costs $5 per month. Huh. So maybe I need to rethink. Maybe I need to rethink that. So this app I built, it has yeah, so this app I built basically uses machine learning models. It embeds them as embedded resources. and so I put the models in the repo, but they're large files. They're like like the largest one's like almost half a gig, and so I used Git large file storage, not thinking anything about it. But apparently, this is the first time I've ever done this, so I'm learning that there's a limit. So maybe I store those someplace else and I fetch them at build time. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think of what's the right. I mean, shit though. I use 5 gig of bandwidth. Huh. I wonder if I got an email about that. Yep, I did. I did get an email about that. Let's see, failed in 43 seconds. Let's see. You've used 100% of your data plan for Git LFS on your personal account. Please additional data packs to cover your bandwidth and storage usage. Sheesh. Okay, so I need to probably add an issue here. Sure. Find solution for models. Using I mean, maybe I just don't use large file storage. Is that a solution? Let's see. When to use Git large file storage. If you exceed the per file limit, huh? For models, using Git large file storage on GitHub is not going to be feasible given the bandwidth limits. Let's see, could I, but do want to embed them in the app as resources. Need to experiment with hosting them as static files somewhere. Retrieving prior to build. I mean, would that work on a runner? Can I let's see. GitHub runners. Retrieve large files. I thought of, but I want to. So maybe I just don't use LFS. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's the solution. Is to just not use. Okay, so how to remove files from Git LFS. That's frustrating. So I have to delete the repo. Yeah, that's super frustrating. Okay. Well, let's do that. I mean, because I'm not gonna. This is just a free. This is a free side project. I'm not gonna spend a bunch of money for additional large file storage bandwidth. Let's see. Okay, so I go here, and actually I can just delete this. And let's also, hold on. Git checkout B, Steven Freeborn, feature, no, chore. Remove large file storage. Okay. So what we need to do is oh, so you can only, okay, so that won't work either. So I do need to change the build process for this. I just don't understand how I used 5 gigabytes. I guess every time I check out the repo in my workflows, it probably uses some of that bandwidth. Huh. Well, that kind of throws a wrench in my plan here. Gosh, I thought I was at a point where I was done with this to where I could. Yeah, see, it didn't pull down the yeah. Shoot. Okay, well, what am I thinking here? I guess what I'm thinking is, let's ask Claude. Maybe Claude can help us here. I want to download files from a static site as part of a GitHub workflow. How would I do this? Using actions from GitHub Marketplace. Need to download multiple files. You can use a matrix strategy or a loop. I don't think this is a matrix strategy. Yeah, these don't need to be protected files. These can be publicly accessible. Okay. So okay, so let me get the models. The models are on my other computer. Okay, but basically I need to delete that repository. God, that sucks. Okay, so I need to go to my GitHub. That's what I get for using something I haven't ever used before, though. So I need to go here. Actually, let me download this. Let me, because I'm gonna want to recreate this. Let's see. Download that. Download this. Download that. That. I have the change log. Let's see. This. Release screenshot. Okay, so basically what I'm having to do is I have to delete this repository. Which there's not really anything here except this one release. And then I can just recreate it. So scroll down here, delete it. Secrets, workflow runs. Yeah, that's fine. Delete this. Gotta enter GitHub mobile. Okay, let's see. Use GitHub mobile. No, I want to use my password. Okay, so that deleted that repository. Now what I need to do is I need to git remove LFS files. Okay, so remove the file from the repository's GitHub history. Yeah, okay, so we need to just delete this. We also need to update my workflows to not care about that file anymore because it's not going to exist. Okay. Then let's see. Yeah, and then we need to run these commands. So right quit all. Need to say git uninstall some filter configuration. Git LFS uninstall warning filter configuration. Okay, so this removes hooks. Get LFS uninit. Oh, I don't need that because that's for a previous version. And then I guess we also need to get we need to remove this from the repo history. Let's see. This should show nothing. Okay, so we need to remove those. So git rm -- cache source EGR console files. Okay, so I need to get those on to my computer. One sec. What a pain in the butt this is turning into. You live and you learn, you know? You try to use something you never used before and you learn all about it. Okay. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to try to move these to just a static site where I can download them from. Let's see. New directory. I'm doing this on my other computer because I don't have the models anywhere else. So BGR. Okay. Go to our file explorer. So paste those over there. Those are uploading. How are you guys doing tonight? Anybody here in the chat? Anybody here? Am I just a man by himself? Talking to himself? That happens sometimes on my streams from my computer. I don't really get any engagement. But man, when I stream from my phone, holy moly. It's like 20 or 30 people. I think today I had 22 concurrent viewers at one point. Okay, so that should be that. Okay, and then let's try to follow Claude's instructions here. See if they will actually work. CD source, disable this. So we'll say CD source, BGR console, resources, files, and then let's see if we can fetch one of these with curl. What is the -L flag? Curl -L. Curl. What is -L option? I'll just ask Claude. What is the -L option? Okay, so if I just do curl https://share.stephenfreeborn.com/bgr/modnet.onyx. Warning, binary output can mess up your terminal. Use -output to tell curl. Or consider. Okay, so use. Okay, so we're gonna say -output. It's going to be modnet.onyx. Okay. So maybe this will work. And then do the same thing. But we'll do rmbg.onyx. And then output will be rmbg.onyx. So these are the actual machine learning models that run the inference that actually allows me to remove the background from the images. Oh, whoops. Dang it. That's not what I wanted to do. Let's see. Remove U2. And then rerun this instead of that one. And this guy. Okay, how do I also... Yeah, so now I should have them all there. Okay. So CD back up to my... So now with those there, I should be able to build this. .NET build. Excuse me. Sorry, excuse me. Okay. So now I can do... Now I can remove those references. Get rm -- cached bgr source bgr console resources files, and then we just want to remove rmbg. Yeah, but oh, I'm half tempted to just blow away the whole Git repo. Okay, git lf uninstall. Okay. Then let's just run this. I don't think this will work in PowerShell though, will it? Let's see. I don't have bash on this. Well, get ls-files. So get rm-rf dash cached. Says it did not match any files. Let's see. Get lf says files but can't remove them. Yes, I don't know. Okay, that doesn't work. What the hell? Bad credentials. Maybe I need to run this as an administrator. Oh, this is not the night I thought I was going to have. Thought I was going to make so much progress. What the hell? Get LFS migrate bad credentials. Okay, so I think I'm kind of at like a little bit of an impasse here, huh? Like, what's the right thing to do here? Let's see. I have my repo over here. Git branch. Okay. Git pull. Yeah, because the repo doesn't exist anymore. Okay, so Just so if anyone stops by the stream and wonders what the hell is this guy doing, working on resolving get large file issue. That's what we're doing right now. Let's see. So we will do get remove dash cache source onyx bgr resources files then we'll remove nonnet. Then we'll remove, okay, and then we will say get lfs ls-files Okay, so I removed the model files from there. Get checkout. Get branch. So get checkout. Log reference. Okay. Get checkout main. Get remote remove get remote. Okay, get checkout log reference. Get status. So get ignore models, which is going to be dot on and x. Okay, get status, get add, get commit, chore, remove model files. Okay, so then if I do get lfs ls-files. They are still there. Get remove -s cache source bgr console files. Check out main. Get lfs ls-files. Okay, so that means there's none there. Okay, but that says there are some there. Get. There we go. Okay, I'm making progress here. Basically having to scrub my Git history of all these model files. And git commit m. Okay, then if I rerun the, should have none. Okay, so then I can do git checkout. Git remove. Git commit m chore. Remove attributes file. Which is fine. Git checkout main. Git remove. Git. And git commit m. Okay, git checkout. Git. Okay. So I think now I can do git checkout main. I think now what I can do is I can say git lfs uninstall. Git lfs migrate export -s include. Okay, so let's try his LFS and install -- local. Yeah, I did mean that. Okay. Okay, I think I got rid of all the... Okay, now let's recreate the repo on GitHub. Public. Yes. Call it GitHub. Yes. Okay, git checkout blog reference. Git push. Okay. Okay, so I think I fixed the large storage issues. So let's go back to God, what a really crappy way to get, or no, rm-fo bgr. Okay. Then what we're going to do is we're going to gh repo and then clone that. Okay, nice. Okay, so that looks like we're back up in business here, so yeah. Okay. Now, what? Yes, okay, I know that's not going to work, so that's fine. We can delete these because I need to set some of that stuff up again. So cd bgr. So I wonder if let's see. In a csproj file, can I execute these curl commands to retrieve files to a specific folder prior to building? Okay, so that's what I want to do. Right, because if I try to build this right now, build source, it's gonna error because okay, why is it not erroring? Oh, because I'm just saying copy everything that's in that folder and there's nothing there, so. But if I try to test this, all my tests are gonna fail, or some of my tests are gonna fail, because those resource files aren't gonna be there. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So yeah. So they're not there. So what I want to do is get checkout Stephen Freeborn chore update build to fetch resource files. And so we are going to add a target like Claude tells us to. And we're going to test this and see if this works. So we want to make sure so we want to So what we are interested in is specifically we are interested in the resources / files. And so we want to make sure, let's see, we're going to call this download models. Downloading models. Oh. Okay, and then here, these need to be changed to share StephenFreeborn.com rmbg.onyx. That's one of the models. And that's going to correspond to rmbg.onyx. And the next one is going to be u2net.onyx. It's going to be share.stephenfreeborn.com /u2net.onyx. And then exe command curl-l, but not u2net. This is going to be modnet. And this is going to be modnet. So theoretically, well, yeah, let's leave a space there. Okay, so theoretically what this should do is this should fetch, this should make our files folder when it does, if it doesn't already exist, then it should grab those models from my share site and download them into that directory so that we can include them as part of our build. So let's go ahead and try that. .NET build source. Let's see. I don't think it did anything because those files would have taken more time to download. Oh, no, they're there. Okay, so those downloaded really fast. Okay, so I'm ignoring those. So now, okay, so now if I do .NET test on the source, it should all pass because I have the models actually here to embed. Okay, which it didn't. So why didn't it? Failed to load model because protobuf parsing failed. Oh, I know why that happened. So I know why that happened. It's because these aren't the right things. Let's see. These paths are not right. This should be BGR. This should be BGR, which is why the downloads didn't actually do anything. So now if I do .NET build, yeah, see now it's actually downloading the models. There's the message right there. Okay, now if I do .NET test, oh, but it's downloading the models again. I shouldn't re-download on every build. I should only download them How you guys doing tonight? Good? Haven't had anybody chatting in the chat. There we go. Okay. There we go. Now we're cooking. Okay, cool. So now we don't need to pay GitHub for large file storage. We can just retrieve them from my static site. However, I don't want to do this unless... So I need to add some conditionals here. Excuse me. Condition equals, yeah, that. Same thing here. Same thing here. God, I thought I'd literally be done streaming at this point. And I haven't even done what I set out to do, which was to get this blog post that I wrote published. Let's see. Okay, so now let's resimulate this. So if we delete this and everything in it. Okay, why is that happening? Oh god. I've broke NeoVim. Huh. Okay, I threw a bunch of errors because I deleted those files. Okay, so let's write everything out. Okay. I'm bailing on NeoVim. Just gonna... What do you do when you see a bunch of errors? Just close it down. Just shut it down. Just destroy the terminal. Source bgr console resources files. Okay, so we want to remove source bgr resources files. Yes. So then there should be nothing there. Still have there. Okay, so now if we build our solution, we should download the models. Which is gonna, that step's gonna add a little bit of time to our GitHub workflows, but I don't care. So then if I do this again, we should not download the models. Yeah, okay, cool, awesome. That's exactly what I want. So what this means is that now those model files will just be retrieved by the sheer fact of building the solution, and I don't have to worry about doing that in my workflows. So just by .NET build, it should pull those down. So we do need to go here though and remove that because we're not using LFS anymore. Not using LFS anymore. Okay, and I need to set some of these secrets back up. So we'll go here, and is anybody here? Anybody in the chat? How are you guys doing tonight? I kind of feel like I'm on an island this evening. I had a little bit of Git troubles. Okay, so now that should fix me all up. That should fix me all up. Yeah. Right, quit all. Now we're just gonna have to see if retrieving those files works on the runners in GitHub. So what do we want to do? Oh, before we do that, we need to set up our secrets. So I'm gonna do this off screen because, well, that would be bad if I leaked my secrets. And actually, let me go see if my usage. Okay, yeah, so my git lf data is empty now. So, or my large file storage now in GitHub is empty, which is what I want. My bandwidth is still high because obviously I used it. There's no way to fix that. So I'm gonna stay away from git large file storage from now on because that really screwed me. I didn't realize there was I didn't realize GitHub charged so much money for that. Let's see. So I need to go to my repository. Okay, there's two things. There's okay, there's two secrets I need to populate in my repository here. I have a secret for my actions. I swear I did this all off stream because I thought I'm gonna have this all set up and I can just focus on getting my blog posts written and updating my links in my README. Ah, such is life. Yeah, regenerate. Copy that. This is action PAT, right? Is that what I called it in the workflow? I think I called it, oh, actions PAT. Actions PAT. Okay. And then I need to go to code cov because I'm pushing code coverage there. Which I don't know if you guys have ever used this this service, code cov. It's a really great service for being able to push your code coverage reports. I use it quite a bit. It is good stuff. All right, so we added that. Okay, so we have our, so we have our secrets, we have our workflow updated, we have our build process pulling down the model files so we can embed them. Oh, so do I not have any tags? That's interesting. I wonder why I wouldn't have any tags. Because I did push a release up here. Get. How do you list the tags in a Git repository? Let's see. Claude knows how to list tags in Git repo. Hey Night Brawler, what's up, man? How are you? Git tags. I've been fighting some Git problems this evening, but I think we got it all worked out actually, so that's a plus. Let's see, so let's write quit all. And then we'll say git status. Not git status, git add, or actually git status. Okay, git add, git commit. Git log. Hold on, let's see what. Okay, I'm interested to see what happens when I merge this. Git tag, because there's no tags. So I think versionize is gonna trigger a release. So let's see, git add. Nightmare Brawler, exams and stuff, studying dreaded physics. Oh my goodness, yes, Night Brawler, physics. Ugh. I had to take physics 1 and physics 2 in college, and it was calculus based, and Physics 1 wasn't so bad. Physics 1 was like a lot of Newtonian physics, but Physics 2 sucked. It was like Physics 2 was all electromagnetism, and I just, for what I don't know, it just didn't click in my brain. I had to fight really hard to make it through that class. Are you having a good experience though? I'm hoping that you're having a good experience. Let's see, chore, fix, build process, or actually fix workflows and build now that model files are not in the repository. Okay. And then let's see, git branch R. Okay, now we want to say ghpr create. Yep. Okay, so this should trigger a pull request. So this should trigger an action. So let's see if this works. Static electricity was all good, but magnetism and waves are going. Dude, I wish I could help you. That was my experience, man. The electromagnetism stuff, yeah. I struggled a lot. I had a good professor. Like, my professor was really nice and was really smart. That class was a struggle for me. But you'll get through it, man. 100% you'll get through it. You'll get through it. Just may not be the what I want to say, may not be the most enjoyable experience, but you will definitely make it through. Okay, so yeah, so here we go. We're pulling the models from my server. There's one model. There's two model. Should be one more. Okay, yeah, so it pulled it and it built it. Okay, cool. Now we're testing. It looks like our test failed. Let's see, model not found in embedded resources. Okay. Damn it. Yeah, model not found in embedded resources. And they're all failing. So it does look like it downloaded the models. So I guess the question is, if it did grab the models, this is where GitHub workflows become so painful to work with. What are you studying, Nightmare Brawler? What's your degree in? That you had to take physics? Is it? If you told me before, I'm sorry, but let's see. And Windows failed for the same reason. Model not found in embedded resources. But we did go and fetch them. Nah, here it is compulsory to take math, physics, and chemistry. Oh, are you? Oh, so you're just still in, like you're not an undergraduate. Where are you at? What country are you in? I don't think I had to do physics in high school or anything like that. So if you're having to do that, man, that's some next level. That's some next level education system. I think I'm gonna have to. I think I'm gonna have to add like a debug step to my workflow because I don't understand if we downloaded the models, which it works on my local machine. If the models are there, we're good to go. Um. So what am I thinking? What am I thinking? I'm thinking. Oh, you're in 12th grade. You're from India. Okay, yeah. So that's intense, man. That's intense. Do you know what you're gonna study after you get out of high school, or you get on to the next? I'm not sure how the like the education systems work over there. If it's like high school to college, or you guys call it university, or but do you know what you're gonna study next, or are you gonna keep going on studying more stuff? Okay. So damn, what do I do? I don't really want to do this, but I just need to see. I need to be able to see. So we format it and then we run it, and so we have our repo checked out. We're building here and restoring here, so we should have those files. So I think before we do this, I'm gonna have to say name list downloaded models. After I can pursue an undergraduate degree. Okay, so do you know what undergraduate degree you want to get? I'm just curious. Source BG console, resources, files. Yeah, like that. So I just want to, oh, and let's do ls-l. Okay, get add. Oh, you want to, okay, computer related stuff, hardware. Oh, really? There's no undergraduate program for that where you are? There's not like I would think like hardware would be like electronics, or like electrical engineering. Or I guess maybe you mean there's not really a good degree that's like a combination of those things, right? Where you can get both computer science and electrical engineering. You'd almost have to like double major, which that sounds hard. Not gonna lie. That sounds like a long road. Let's see. Chore add step for listing models for debugging workflow. What undergraduate? So my degree was in biochemistry, so I wasn't really anything anything computer related. I originally thought I wanted to be a doctor, and so that's why my undergrad was in biochem, because I thought I was gonna apply to med school. And then I worked in the ER through college. I was a medical scribe in the ER, which so I did that for almost 3.5 years. Um, and I just kind of figured out through that experience that like, yeah, medicine's not really for me. Um, so yeah, that's how I ended up with a biochem degree. Oh, you have to crack an exam that's like the second hardest exam on earth to get into the engineering program. Shh, that's tough. Yeah, see, the U.S. university system isn't like that. You pay to go to school and you can take whatever courses you want, and if you can cut the coursework, you can get into that program. I mean, you can't necessarily get into every program at every school, but you can definitely get into a program at a school for sure. Um, so that does sound pretty that does sound pretty tough, Nightmare Brawler. I don't envy that at all. That's rough. This one kind of stalled out. Let's see. Okay, interesting. So that's empty. Hmm. Okay, so this one wasn't empty though. There's the models. In resources files. Okay, let me try running these same commands. So we're gonna remove those guys, and then let's just run through these steps. Bachelor's of Computer Applications or Bachelor of Science with Computers. Continue my heart. Yeah, I totally understand that, man. Yeah, totally understand going a different approach. Because I don't think you need to have an exam to be told that you can learn that stuff, right? Like if you want to learn that stuff, you can learn it. There's nothing that says you can't pursue that in your own way. Okay, so first thing I'm doing is I'm .NET restoring. So .NET restore source. That's my first thing I do. Okay. Then I'm saying .NET build no restore. .NET build source no restore. Okay, so that's getting me the models. Cool. And then I'm testing and I'm saying .NET test source -- no build. Okay, that breaks it. So if I do .NET test source though, okay, that's still broken. Okay, that doesn't make sense because if I have the models, .NET build source .NET test source. Okay, let's look at our CS proj here. So our download directory is resources/files. And we should be embedding resources files. This was just working a minute ago. Now I'm confused. Okay, see you, Nightmare Brawler. Have a good night, man. Thanks for hanging out with me. Appreciate you. Have a good evening. Good luck with your exams. Let's clean this guy. .NET test source. Okay, that worked. So it's something with the way those commands are being run, where when I run them... Okay, so let's... Okay, so... Publish. Let's remove this. there was something else I was thinking. Oh, so in the Mac OS version, those models aren't being listed. So 0. So let's try changing. Wonder if it's a path separator issue. The dreaded path separators. Let's make it // // I swear to God, / and backward slashes will be the death of me. Okay, so again, let's remove those files. Let's again run .NET build. Well, we're gonna run. So in our CD, we're gonna run this, and then we're gonna run .NET build source like that. Okay, and then we're gonna run .NET test. And for some reason, but they're there. Those files are there. And if I run this again, .NET test, it keeps failing. And it basically keeps failing, I think, until I just kind of reset everything. So if I do .NET test source, yeah, see, this is gonna work. Okay, let's do a little like .NET retrieving embedded resource files prior to building. So that worked. Okay, so let me try this. We wipe the files from our system. We say .NET clean. Okay, so we're basically at a blank slate. We say .NET test source, right? So this has to build, but it has to download the models. Okay, so that fails. So I wonder if we're just getting them at the wrong point in time. So like maybe our target is just off. Let's see. .NET before targets. Okay. So what is the order? What is order of MS build targets? Initial targets are run. So MS build, prepare for build targets. Because I'm kind of thinking I need to do this, like I should grab these files ASAP. The tasks are inserted in one of these targets run before or after core comp. Will run before or after everything else in the build. Use before targets for any target that you do not control that you must execute before. Like before targets, for a target that needs to run early in the build. For any target that you do not control that guarantees the outputs for outputs you need are available. For example, site resolve for something that will modify a list of references. Maybe we need to do before compile. How about that? Maybe we're just picking the wrong target. So let's try. Okay, so we remove all these files. You say .NET clean. .NET test source. This is something I've never done before with embedded resources like this, so this is a first for me. Okay, so CS proj when do embedded resources get put in build? So pre-build. What's that? Let's see. Because it definitely seems like things work okay. When the files are already there. Okay, well that didn't do anything. That never got the files. Okay, so that's not what we want. I mean, I really could just make this part of my workflow and just grab these files after I check out the repository, but God, I would much rather just have it be part of the So let's see. Build. Here's the list of build targets. Build, publish only, prepare for run, prepare for build. Get references. Resolve native references. Prepare resource names. I'm getting frustrated because I'm spending way too much time on this. And there's a lot of targets. Yeah, but doing it before the build doesn't work. Embedded resource retrieve in pre-build step. Oh, here we go. The V is made by a non-developer, and this folder is path unchangeable. I've come up with the best course would be to embed the file at build time using pre-built. However, after I've been okay, add an item group to your project. It can be an absolute path or relative path. That's not helpful. Create embedded resource before build. I want to embed local references in assembly, but the written target's not work. Now my import file, it works fine. Output contains all. Okay, so what did he do? So embedded local references. And then he said before resolve references, condition. Okay, maybe we need to try this. Maybe that's the problem. I honestly don't know what the problem is. I'm grasping for straws at this point. And sometimes, you know, that's just that's how you learn. That's how you learn. There's just nothing you can do about it. Sometimes learning is a painful process. Okay, so there's the models. Gosh, damn it! What's interesting is if I do this again, if I run .NET build source, it obviously doesn't download the model, and if I do .NET test source, it doesn't download the model, but it still fails even though the models are there. Let's see. They're right stinking there. And if I do .NET clean, right? So now the models are already here, and I do .NET source. Everyone's hunky-dory. There's gotta be a way. There's gotta be a way to make this happen. .NET external embedded resource file. Retrieve. Okay, let's see. Claw. Let's go back to the AI. Let's see. Okay. I am building a .NET console app. I am embedding resource files into the app. these files are stored on a static file server. I need to retrieve them prior to building the app so that they are on disk and can be embedded. How would I do this? Okay, so you're saying to set up a before build, but this does not work. It just doesn't work. Yeah, this isn't working. So before build. I mean, I could just make a scripts file. I mean, if that's what I need to do. But man, that's so stupid. So stupid. Let's see. That's empty. Okay, so .NET clean, start from a blank slate. .NET run, or not .NET test source. So we're downloading the models. I mean, you can see I'm downloading the models. And then my tests all go to hell because I can't find. Let's see. I've tried using MS build targets using the before build, but it seems like the what do I want to say? But it seems like the resources don't get embedded. What? I need to put... Well, that would have been nice to know. If that is literally what makes the difference. Let's see. So you're saying I have to do this. You're saying I need to put it here? Oops. Claude is saying I need to do that. And then I need to do it again. Within the target? Okay, Claude. Whatever you say, Claude. Okay. And then maybe we switch this back to what Claude originally told us to do, which was prepare for build, I think. Right? Okay, let's remove all those guys. Let's clean. Okay, and then .NET tests, and we'll see what happens here. Gosh, if this solved our problem, I'd be so happy. Oh, I think it might have. I think it did. So I wonder. Okay, so why? Let's see if Claude can educate me. Why is this needed? Why do you need to put the item group for embedded resources inside the target? Including the item group inside the target serves a specific purpose. Let me explain. When you have an item group with your embedded resources items at the project level, this is processed early in the build cycle. However, if your downloaded script runs during the build, these files don't exist yet, which, okay, that's what we thought was happening when the initial item groups are processed. For adding another item group inside the target that runs after downloading the files, you're effectively telling MS Build, hey, now that you've downloaded these files, please rescan the resources directory and update the list. Okay. Well, that would have been nice for you to tell us the first time, Claude. You motherfucker. Okay, so I think that fixes all of our issues. Let's remove, we don't need this then. Right, yeah, we don't need this because all our resources are coming from this target. So let's try this again, but let's try this the way my script was originally doing it. So .NET restore source, or actually hold on, .NET clean source. Let's just start from a blank slate. .NET restore source. Then we were doing .NET build source with no restore. So this gets us our models. Okay. Then we were saying .NET test source and no build. Yep. Yeah. We did it. Dude, there's nothing better than solving a freaking problem. It's like being on cloud 9. But it is so frustrating in the moment. Okay, so let's come back down here and let's add this back here. .NET restore. .NET build. No restore. And then .NET test. -- no build, right? That's... right. All. Well, I learned something about MS Build today. I mean, that's fantastic. And let me pull out this step, because I think this step is fixed now. Okay, .NET test -- no build. Yeah. Okay. So let's say git add git commit for fix put embedded resources item group in target where models are downloaded. Okay, let's see if this runs now. I don't know about you guys, but I'm going through it tonight. I said, when I first got on, I said, I'm gonna stream for like an hour. 2 hours later. And I'm still here. So 12:13. I got work in the morning. Taking the kids to the movies midday. We got a busy day tomorrow, so hopefully I can get this thing wrapped up. I can get my blog post still published tonight. Okay, let's see if this works now. So I think it'll work on Windows. I'm kind of iffy if it's gonna work on the others. So there's the report tool. Are you really programming if you're not going through it? That is such a good point, man. What? Let me see if I don't want to mess up your username. Sabernex. Yeah, that's such a good point. Okay, so we're getting the models, so that's good. Let's see. Getting the models. Okay, yeah. Yes, this is working. Yes, this is working. Okay, and Ubuntu succeeded. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Bro. God, there's nothing better than actually solving a freaking problem. And then the Windows runner is just slow. Okay, so now we don't have to pay GitHub for Git large file storage. We can just pull those models down from my share site. I tell you what, having your own resources to host things is just, it's kind of a superpower nowadays. It's like, oh, I want to make a file publicly available. I'll just throw it on my server. and I'll just curl it. I mean, that's just, yeah. Very simple solution, but it works. Windows runners are always so slow on GitHub. I'm not sure why, but it seems like every time I use them, they always lag behind Ubuntu and or the Linux containers and the Linux runners and the Mac runners. Here we go. Looks like we're working. It's working. Let's fucking go, man. So pumped. Okay, I should be able to merge this now, and what I'm curious is, I'm curious if this is going to publish a new release. I think it will publish a new release. Okay, so we'll say GHPR. Well, first, hold on. Before I do that, let me make sure my workflow is... So my publish workflow should be pretty much the same. Oh crap, damn it, I'm gonna have to rerun that pull request again. Actually, I think I'll just stay skip. Let's see. Yeah, I don't need those. So those need to go away. But let me look at my publish command. I think my publish command can all stay the same. I'm going to versionize it. I'm going to get the change log. Yeah, this should all be the same. And when I publish it, it's going to... Well, actually, I should test this. I should test this really quick. So if I remove these files, right, and so I check out my repo, the models are not there. If I say .NET, where am I? So if I basically say, if I do this, question is, will it download the models? It did download the models, which is good. Now I just need an image to test this against. Let's go back here. Let's download this guy. Where is this guy at? He's here. He's on the desktop. Oh, this is taking a long time to publish. There we go. About a minute, huh? Took me about a minute to publish it. Okay, so then I should be able to say, yeah, dist Windows BGR like that, and I should be able to say tilde OneDrive desktop input. I just want to make sure the model's actually in this app. There we go. Yep, running inference. So yeah, so it's there. Okay. So it should work. Okay, so let's we'll let that run, and then we can double check the output. But we should in a second here get our output. I'm not turning off the stream till I publish this blog post. Okay. So this was the before. This was the before. And this is the after. It's pretty good. Saves me from having to buy a Canva subscription. Okay. We still have to commit. So we git. We need to remove dist. Git status. Git commit m or remove. Remove ignore close. Git push. That's gonna kick off another workflow run, but it's okay. How are you guys doing tonight? Anybody here with me? Or am I all by myself? I ate some ice cream tonight and I did not do it. I regret it. I regret eating the ice cream. It tasted good. But I regret it. Alright, those are going to run for a little bit. We got Code Cub working for us. It's great. Excuse me. So I have a post that I need to update with some links, and I need to publish that. And then after I do that, I need to update the README, update this README with links. Okay. I can see the finish line. I can see the finish line. We didn't even get to talk about Convex and their self-hosting. I'll be really happy to get this background removal thing though off my plate, because I've been needing to use it, but I've been meaning I want to get the blog post published about that, kind of explains what I did and why I did it, and then I kind of want to put that I want to get that off my plate so I can focus on some other projects, because this has been occupying some of my headspace. I started, excuse me. I started way too many projects all at once this month. And then I started also trying to make content. It's just too much. Too much. So now what we'll do is we'll say GHPR merge Yep, and we're gonna delete our branch locally. And now our other workflow should kick off. And we should publish a release. So we'll see how this works. So I'm hoping it's gonna tag. Yep, it created a new tag. Great. Okay. And I'm thinking theoretically, right? This should download the model one time, the first time we publish, and then on the subsequent publishes, the model should already be there. So that's, or at least that's what I'm hoping. Sure does take longer to publish this than I would think, but there we go. Takes about a minute. Downloading models. So we'll have to see if it... So I'm hoping that it didn't actually fetch them because it didn't need to. I'm guessing it just printed this because it executed that target, so it printed this, but it actually didn't do anything. Let's see, Windows, downloading models, but I don't think it actually re-downloaded them because they're already there. Because I made those executable commands. I made them conditional on if the model's already present or not on disk. But after this runs, we'll definitely want to download one of these the Windows binary, and make sure that it actually works. Okay, we got the changelog. We're creating the release on GitHub for the first release. We're starting our version numbers at the proper number, which is 0. You don't count from 1. Okay, so now if we go to our repository homepage, we should see one release. We should have our changelog here, but this needs to actually be edited. Because this is duplicative. And we'll update that. So that's something that we'll need to git pull. Let's update that changelog in here. And then we'll say git add, and then we'll say git commit m chore fix changelog, and we will skip CI. cool. Okay, so let's actually download. Let's download this guy. And we'll create ourselves a folder. Let's see, users, S-free. Let's create a new folder in here. New folder. We'll call it BGR. We'll create a new folder in here called bin. And let's see. This is concerned because it is an executable. And I want to put this here. And I want to rename this to BGR. And I want to delete all this stuff. Then we'll go to my settings. And we'll edit my environment variables. So that we can put this in our path. Let's see, edit. Browse. We are on this guy's user account. Let's see, BGR. We'll add the bin folder to the path. Okay. We will create a new terminal. And now what we should be able to do is we should be able to say BGR --help. And there we go. We have our app installed. Okay. Then we should be able to say BGR OneDrive desktop. What was the name of the thing? Oh, we got rid of it. Hold on. Oh shoot, I just let's see. I just leaked that. So somebody may have not caught it, but I'm still going to fix it. I do not need someone running rampant. Okay, there we go. I just gotta update my repository secret. Put that guy in there, update that. Okay, cool. And then let's close out a bunch of these windows so I don't do that again. Alright, so what was I wanting to show you? Oh, I want to actually show, it's not necessarily I want to show you, but I want to make sure that this thing works the way I expect it to. Input. Crap, it didn't. Well, crap. It's the first time I've actually seen that error. wonder if I should build it prior to publishing it. Ugh. Okay, it's midnight. It's 12:30, and I so want to finish this, but at the same time, I so want to be done for the evening. What was the first one it built? Publish. So the first thing it builds is the Mac. Let's try the Linux. So then we can say, okay. So then theoretically, we should be able to let's see, copy. What's the raw? Well, let's see what's the request that's made. So if I come back over here and I say curl -l. Okay, and then I can say bgr input.png. Whoops. Yeah, bgr input.png. I wonder if if I just can't publish the app that way. It's like Onyx, runtime, self-contained. Well, let's just try to publish it locally here, right? So that command is, what is that command? Publish. Yeah, I might just have to work on the automated process of this, but if I can make it work locally. Forgot how to get to the, it's like mount C users. Yeah, there you go. S-free software projects BGR. Okay, so let's copy dist Linux. Oh yeah, that, and then let's copy from there to here. And then gmod x bgr.console. Then we'll say bgr.console input.png. Okay, so that's a different error. So, okay, so can that runtime not be what happens if I don't publish it self-contained? Oh shoot, sorry. I think it will still. I think it's let's see, dist. Okay. So do those get output with the self-contained flag? I guess I didn't ever look to see what was in there. So maybe I just need to copy all those. Let's see. ls dist. Okay, so those do get output. So okay, so let's say remove BGR because we know that's broken. BGR.console is broken. Then let's do this again. But let's grab everything over there and copy it to a BGR folder here. Okay, and then gmod plus x BGR that. And then let's try BGR dot console input. Okay, so I can't just publish it as a single file. Okay, well, that's not a big deal. I just didn't know that. Although on Windows, I think I can. I think for Windows it will work. Okay. And then let's copy that back over to the Windows side. Let's see, input dot no. This guy over here. Yeah. Okay, that works. Okay, so we're just gonna have to rewrite our GitHub workflow because we're gonna need to make a zip file for the Linux publication for what we publish on Linux. So what does it output for Windows? I mean, the command for it, I mean, there's different errors too, I should say. This 1 hour stream turned into a 3 hour stream. Nice. Okay. BGR. An ls dist Windows. Okay, so if I move bgr.console.exe, if I move that to oh, this is dist Windows OS. Okay, so then if I change to OneDrive CD OneDrive desktop and I say bgr .console.exe and I say input model unsupported. Well, that's new. That errors, I have never seen that error before. Okay, so if I go back to software BGR and I publish again. Okay, so this time what I'll do is I'll say dist Windows. I'll do this. But instead of input, I'm gonna do that. Okay, so maybe I can't just copy the executables. Yeah, okay. Well, that isn't, I mean, that isn't terrible, right? So that basically means well, it basically means I just need to fix that release. Since this is publicly available out there, I need to fix it. So these assets need to be zip folders. Okay, so let's fix that really quick. So let's do, yeah, publish the Windows, then publish for Linux, excuse me, publish for .NET, publish for Linux. And then we also need to do it for Mac. And then these need to turn into zip files. So then we just need to publish for Mac. Okay. This. All right, so how do I, so basically in this step, when I publish to Linux, instead of renaming, I need to zip it. I need to zip this entire directory. So how do I do that? Linux Claude. In GitHub workflow step, zip a folder. Step zip command to recursively zip the contents of a folder, name folder name. The upload zip file as artifact step uses, yeah. But in this case, I'm not going to actually. Okay. Guess I'll try that real quick. Yeah, let's open this up in Explorer. Explorer dot. That's what I meant. Okay, so we just need to zip these. So because these have more dependencies than just the executable. Well, I guess this one doesn't, does it? Kanji Adventures, what up, man? Hey, I'm just suffering through some troubleshooting at the moment. I'm very close to calling it quits. Honestly. What up, what up? Yeah, hey man, good to see you. So I guess what I'm wondering is if I move this, I seem to be getting conflicting results. That's Windows. So you do coding and weightlifting and stuff. Yes. Yep. I like to lift weights. I like to write code and program. Those are kind of my hobbies at the moment. So yeah. Okay. So the log thing can be deleted. We don't need that to be a part of the zip. But we do need all of this. So we need to zip this. Okay. We need to zip this. Yep, and then the Linux one we need to zip. I knew a guy like, wait, you metric or freedom units? We're imperial units, I guess. I'm gonna guess freedom units. Yeah. I mean, I don't go out of my way to use metric. I mean, obviously, I used metric a lot in college. I went to school for biochemistry, so we used metric a lot then. But there's just not a lot of practical use cases for metrics in American everyday life, you know. Okay, so what do we want to rename this? I think we just want to copy the names that are already there. So this should be BR Windows BGR Windows x64, and this should be, oops, no, then this should be rename BGR OS X x64, and then this should be rename BGR Linux x64, and then we need to edit this, and we need to delete these guys, and we need to add these. Kajani Adventures, huh? Nice. 6'8", dang. That's one big dude. Okay, so let's update those with our zip files there. And then let's actually take this. I like IT work. Oh yeah, what do you do for work? Yourself. Let's see, S free, gr bin, to paste. We need to unzip this. Start right here. I'm just gonna put those here. I'm gonna delete this. Delete this. Rename this to BGR. You can delete that. Keep up the good work. Your smile strong. Remember the world's a better place with you in it. I'll see you later. See you later, man. Have a good night. I'm going to wrap up here in a little bit, actually. Let's see. I'm not going to get my blog post published tonight, but it is what it is. Okay, so that's actually what I want to build. Let's see. This is going to be... This is going to be... BGR underscore Windows underscore x64. Okay, dist. And then Mac OS, we'll compress this. Okay, and we'll rename this to, oh, no, I don't want to do that. Rename this to BGR underscore OX X64. What the fuck? Thing hung. This always happened. Okay, so I'm interested. Terminal. Tell you what, getting this thing published was such a pain in the butt tonight. Well, that's because I just don't know what I'm doing. I'm learning. Okay, so I'm curious now if I type bgr -- help. Okay, then if I type bgr that, it's working. Okay. Okay, so then what do I need to do to get my workflow set up to publish this correctly? So let's see, GitHub, workflows, publish. I think the first thing I'm gonna do is before I publish, I think I'm gonna build it. So name, build. And then I'm gonna publish these. Now, what I need to do when I publish this is instead of just renaming the individual binary, I need to zip all the files here. Okay, so let me ask Claude what I should do. Okay. In my GitHub workflow, excuse me, I have a folder that has a list of files. I need to take all those files and put into a zip folder. The folder that has the files is named test. The zip file I want to create with just the files in it will be named test.zip. What is the command to run on Linux to do this? Okay, so let's test this, because we don't want to take... Okay, so let's make a directory here called test. Let's cd into test. Let's touch new file.txt. Okay, and let's go back up. And so then what we're going to say is we're going to say test.zip zip command not found. Oh, because I'm on ZSH. zsh install zip. Let's see. Is that it? Oh. There we go. Okay, so if we do... Okay, so ls test. Okay, and then how do I extract? Hi. Hey, sir. Yasmail. I don't know how to say that last part, but hey, sir. How are you, man? I'm currently on the struggle bus at the moment, but unzip zip file Linux. Okay, copy. Okay, so unzip test.zip unzipped test. What? Oh, D. I need the D option. Okay, so if I less unzip tests. Okay, cool. So what are you doing, mate? I've been working on this app to remove backgrounds from images using some machine learning models. So basically, this image becomes that image, and so I'm really just working on getting it published and deployed and available on my GitHub at the moment. And I'm close. I just had some things to work out with the what do I want to say? I just had some things to work out with the workflow, with my workflow. So, yeah, lots of fun. Okay, so what I need to do here is I need to say name create zip for that's not the right command. I want zip j. So I want zip j. Yeah, but I want to do everything in here. Which means I need to do a glob. How are you doing, sir? What are you doing up so late? Or maybe it's actually not late where you are. Let's see. And then I think if I do this, I no longer need that. Yeah, so I'm just zipping it into this zip, and then I'm putting all the files from there in it. And then this becomes yeah, create for that guy. I don't need to rename this anymore. These guys get removed, and then I just create a zip file. Just vibing. Oh, 3 a.m. Shit. Yeah, it's late. Yeah, it's 1:22 where I'm at. Um, yeah, 3 a.m. is probably not the best time, but does not feel like the right time to dive headfirst into a course, does it? But are you already Angular dev, or are you just kind of looking out doing some more learning, or is um, you don't know Angular and you're trying to learn some of it? Okay, this is gonna be zip, 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 like that. I think that's the only thing I need to change. Cool. So then get status. What? Get status dubious ownership? How do I... let's see. There's a way to take ownership of this, and how do I do that in PowerShell? Can I tell you? Yeah, sure, shoot. Tell me a funny situation, man. I would love to hear. I would love to hear it. Well, how do I take ownership of the folder using PowerShell? Yeah, I want to do this. There's this guy from college. We knew each other, but we weren't really friends. The weird thing is I keep running into him everywhere. I joined a programming Discord. There he was. Went to... Oh, wow. Until I had a meeting for our trainee program at a company, and guess what? He was there again at this point. That's crazy. 2 million people in my city, and it's always him. That is wild. So I guess you guys were in the same program in college, and you're developers now, or software engineers now, and yeah, that's pretty funny. Okay, we need to remove the dist folder here. Get status. Yeah, so we changed the publish. Oh, okay, NVM. We also need to update the README. Let's go ahead and do that while we're here. The app is available for download. Download here. You'll just need to unzip the files, place them in a directory, and add it to your path. You can rename the executable to your preferred name. Okay, I don't have the blog post up yet, so I can't update that link. But I know what that link's gonna be. That link's gonna be... That link is gonna be... What is that link gonna be? https://Stephen Freeborn or blog.stephenfreeborn.com / let's see, it's gonna be TD there, blog, git pull, okay, git branches that are git switch, Stephen Freeborn, that one, git pull, git remote prune, okay, let's see, npm. So I know the post is going to be, oh, but Angular because it's required in that training program. I normally use React and Next, but it's okay. That AI app, did you make it with Python? No, I made it with C#.net, if you're familiar with that. Building an app for, yeah, this one. So I know what this is going to be. It's going to be that. And then there's also some badges I want to add. So let's go pull request. Create status badge. Copy. There's that one. I like React. I've never actually written any Angular, but I have used React and Next. I like both those. I'm kind of stuck on Vue myself here lately. And let's see, CodeCov. They have a badge I can put on here. Pretty sure. Let's see, configuration. What else? There's usually a couple different ones I put on there. On Spring CLI. Hey, April. Yeah, it's always a pain in the ass getting something packaged and published. Yeah, it's just a learning process. Every time you do it, no matter how many times you do it, you want to do something a little bit differently, and so you gotta kind of rework your stuff. And like tonight, I was trying to. This was the first time I really had worked with trying to embed resources into a .NET console app, and so I had to learn about that. And then I thought I was gonna check those files into Git and use Git large file storage, but then GitHub wanted to be charging me a bunch of money to do that, so then I had to back that up, so like it's all just a process. And you just kind of have to embrace that. I said I was going to stream for about an hour, and I'm 3 hours in, so yeah, but now I know, for the next time. But yeah, it seems like no matter how many times you you write out one of these workflows or you put together a deployment process, you find yourself going back to it. Let's see. So I have my build, my code cov, my publish and release. I can license. I can get the version, the downloads. Okay, so let's go to shields.io. Let's see. Let's get the downloads. All assets, all releases. Yeah, we can do all assets, all releases. Stephen Freeborn, BGR, Markdown. Okay. Let's see, downloads. Yeah, that'll work. Nothing better than Vercel deploy prod. Yeah, you know what? I mean, it is a very nice experience on Vercel. They have a really nice deployment story. A lot of those cloud, those managed service offerings, it you realize all the value once you try to do it yourself a few times with something, you're like, oh wow, yeah, there's a lot of value here. Oh, sorry, you like C# too? Nice, very cool. Yeah, for Unity. Yeah, I'm as far as a backend language, that's kind of the language I reach for a lot. I like TypeScript, I like JavaScript. I know Python. I don't really reach for Python that much myself. But yeah, I'm not a big programming, like a language snob. I think people should use what they like. Okay, so that's downloads. Downloads, semantic release. I forget where I got that one. Semantic release. I think I got that from their GitHub page. Semantic release. Yeah, that's where I got it. Actually, let's do that one up here. Yeah, semantic release. Downloads, the version and the license. Okay, so shields.io, we can do the license here. GitHub license. Stephen Reborn. BGR. I love this shield site. They make it so easy to add this stuff. Just make sure repo look a little bit more polished. Let's see, release. GitHub release. Stephen BGR. Excuse me. Well, that's not true. I have one. Let's see, GitHub. Yeah, GitHub tag. I wonder if that's what I used. BGR. Yeah, I bet that's... No. I must have used release. Let's see. Let's do tag Stephen Reborn BGR. That'll work. Okay, so license. We'll put the release here. Right, quit all. Git add. Hold on. Let me look at the README again. README. Was there anything else I wanted to add here? I don't think so. At the moment, I think that's all good. Git add, git commit him chore, update README, and update workflow. Skip CI. Let's see. Nothing better is the repo. Yeah, it's public. I just published it up there. Here, I'll put a link in the chat. There you go. Let's see. Copy. Paste. Yeah, there you go. I'm hoping you can see that link. But yeah, that's the link to the repo. I don't want line breaks in between these. There we go. Let's see. Docs. Update. README. Let's see. Oh, thanks, dude. I appreciate you starring that. It was really a tool more for me than really anybody. I had been using Canva to do this kind of background removal. I got like a free trial with them to do it, and then my free trial ran out, and I was like, well, shoot, I don't really want to pay just for the ability to remove backgrounds. So then I went down this crazy rabbit hole of like, well, I wonder if I could figure out how to do this myself. Or come up with something that was, close enough to that I'd be happy with it. And so this is what I came up with. I always think the best projects are the ones that solve your own issue, Let's see. This is yeah, let's put that in the description. Copy. Learning, background removal, console app. I don't even know if the topics really do anything on GitHub, but always add them. Let's see. Okay, you'll just need to unzip the files, place them in a directory, and add it to your path. You can rename the executable to your preferred name. The app can also be built from source using the .NET SDK. This is not an actual link yet. This is my not found page on my blog. I like corgis. My kids want a corgi real bad. Okay, that was GitHub telling me I went over my limit. All right, so the whole reason I got on tonight to stream was I wanted to get this blog post published. So that's what we're not going to give up on that dream. Let's see. CD into blog. Yep. CD in this guy. No, CD in software. Blog. This guy. What am I doing? Going here. Going here. Cats are greater than dogs here, mate. Sorry. Corgis are cool though. Yeah, hey man. No shade your way, I have lots of family that has lots of cats. I'm kind of allergic to them. Why is this in there? Convex background. I have no idea why that's in there. That may be a copy and paste mistake. Okay. Let's see. You can find the code for it here. So that's where I was going to link to my the repository. Oops, nope, not that. This. Just gonna link to this. You can download. You can it's not a single file though. It's you can download the app here. And this should link to the releases page. Releases. And then I have a branch that I'm just going to keep in perpetuity here for reference to the blog. And then, is there any other link? I think those were the only links I needed. So let's write that all out. Why did I put convex in here? Yeah, that's just must be a copy and paste error. Oh, and then I still need an open graph image for this. Let's see, this needs to go here. This publish date is completely wrong now. This should be happy Valentine's Day to you guys. Being allergic to cats means you can't be domesticated by those small emperors. So sad. This is true. This is true. You know what's really funny about that is we're in the proceed to be waking up at 3. Yeah, what's actually funny about that is growing up, like in my family home where I grew up, we had cats fairly often. Like not all the time, but we had cats for extended periods of time as pets. And I don't know if it was just the fact that like I was exposed to them that I sort of was like desensitized to it, like they didn't bother me. But ever since I moved out of my parents' house and have lived on my own, now whenever I go back around cats or I'm at places where cats live, I notice a big difference. It's kind of weird. Okay, let's see. That's that. I think... Oh, I was going to have ChatGPT do this. Can you generate an image for me for my blog post titled... What's my blog titled? Shit. There you go. Yeah, that's fine. Do that. I tell you what, though. I can't believe I'm up at 2 a.m. doing this. I started this at like 11. It was like 10 o'clock when I got on. I thought I'm going to stream till 11. Then I'm going to get off at 11. Have like an hour to wind down. Yeah. The road to hell is paved with good intentions. Let's see. So I'll upload this guy. And we'll just set image as background. Share. download that. This is, rename this to OG image. Then I need to drop this in my blog. Let's see, source, blog, www.roots, posts. And we'll just drop that in there. Happy days. Why put it in Canva first? Oh, because of the format. So the size of the image that ChatGPT gave me back is not the same size that I want my, so it's like a square. And actually I didn't even pick the right size. I actually need to change this. I need to do a new design. So the new design actually needs to be this 1200 by 6030 pixels. This is what all my blog post images are. So I just need to, so I basically add it here and then I set it to the background image, or you can also just like drag it around until you like how it's kind of laid out, but basically just to resize it. Yeah, exactly. Just a way to resize the image, so that it displays how I kind of want it to. Canva's become my like go-to tool for manipulating graphics and images. It's just easy to work with stuff, you know. Yeah, this needs to be renamed, or delete this. Rename this to OG image. And the OG image, the OG stands for Open Graph. So if you ever see like people make posts on like socials, right, and they post a link and then there's an image that shows up associated with that link, 9 times out of 10 that link is being derived from Open Graph metadata on the website. And so if you want that to happen for your blog posts, you have to provide that metadata. And so that's what these images are. That's what this image is for. Source, blog, root, posts. Here we go. Yes, replace the file. Okay, cool. And then before we slam this home, right, quit all. We're gonna say .NET run project blog. That way we can see what the post looks like locally. That's the fun when the program works, when you push a give when it's deployed. You never really know, but you're greedy and feels good. I mean, it really is. I mean, you spend so much time laboring over it, you know, in your dark little corner of the world, and then it's nice to be able to put it where somebody can see it, you know. And honestly, if nobody ever uses anything I built, and it's just stuff that I know I built, and it's stuff that I use that solves my problems, I will die a happy man. Okay, let's see. So, let's see. Canva, that's a link. That's a link. That's a link. Yep. Make sure all my images load. There's my tensor illustration. There's the different models I used. There's my code examples. Okay, testing with different models. Here's my test images. Those are all loading, which is good. Okay, cool. Yeah, so it's good. Let's say git add, git commit m posts, add final touches, push GHPR create, posts, add post about building background removal app. And then that's going to run some tests real quick. So we'll wait for those to complete, and then we should be able to merge that. Did I get all these links filled in? Yeah, this link is wrong. This one right here, that's wrong. So let's edit this. Hold on. Just edit it right here on GitHub. The app is available for download here, which is my releases page. Yeah, I really honestly, I need to test my my publishing workflow on this again since I changed it, but I won't test it again until I actually deploy a new version. Which I don't know when that will be, because right now it's doing everything I need it to do. Let's see, ls remove just everything, just remove it all. Remove -r. Okay. So that's working away. There's probably... There's actually probably a section in here that probably I should have updated, but it was accurate when I wrote this and when I initially did the prototyping, so I'm going to leave it. I've worked on the app a lot since I originally wrote that post. I just haven't... I didn't post it until I had the app that I could show with it. But I had got kind of I went kind of down a rabbit hole with it. Okay, that passed. So GHPR GHPR merge. That's what I'll do. Whoops, yeah. Submit. Cool. So now that should go to my server. Try a different image real quick. Yeah, I'm just gonna really quick, hold on, I'm gonna switch to my camera. I'm gonna take a quick picture real quick of myself. Test. Save. Okay, you guys don't have to look at my face anymore. And then... Yeah, so my whole dream was, okay, I don't have to go to Canva to do the background removals. I just type BGR. I give it the path to my image. And it does its magic. It's much slower than Canva, but it's cheaper. Let's see. This should be, I think this should be deployed now. Yeah, okay, so if I go to my blog, there we go. It's live. Nice. Cool. And my images should all be there. Are all my images there? Yep, there are my images. Cool. Cool. But it's free real estate, baby. Yeah, you're right. It is free real estate. Okay, OneDrive, desktop, tests, no PG. Yeah, there we go. It worked. It worked. Oh, that's an ugly picture, but it worked. Yeah. Okay, that is exactly the solution I wanted to my problem. So that feels good. That feels really good. I was able to solve that problem for myself. Now I have a little piece of software, a little tool. It's just for me. Help me make my thumbnails. That's primarily what I use it for, to make thumbnails for videos. But and then that open graph image, I don't know if you guys are curious, but so now if I go to like LinkedIn or Blue Sky, and if you have an open graph image on your post, I should be able to post the link, and then LinkedIn should grab that image as the preview. Yep, there you go. Cool. I'll post that tomorrow. God, man, this is what I set out to do at freaking 10 o'clock tonight, and it's 2 a.m. Because nothing ever goes as planned. Either that or it's a serious skill issue on my part. Okay, guys. Well, it's been really nice having you guys keep me company while I rode that struggle bus all the way to, I don't know where I rode it to. I got where I wanted to go, but man, it was painful there for a little bit. Yeah, I didn't even get to talk about, I wanted to talk about convex self-hosting. I wanted to also work on my AltGen console app, but none of that got done. But I did get an application published and available primarily for my own use, and I got a blog posted, and I did stream for at least an hour, which has been my goal this year. Stream for at least an hour a day. So it's a win, you know? A win is a win. A win is a win. But I'm gonna close up shop because I got to get up for work in like 4 hours, so that should be fun. Anywho, I hope you guys had a good day. I hope your Friday's even better, and I'll likely see you at some point tomorrow, whether it be in a video or a live stream or a short. But if I don't see you, I hope your Friday's great. Yeah, I'll catch you guys later. Programmers have just two moods: feeling like gods when it works, and imposter syndrome. Feel godlike, mate. You've earned it. No skill issue here. Just issues resolved successfully. I appreciate that, sir. Yeah, you're the man, dude. I'm gonna go to bed and I'm gonna dream godlike dreams. I appreciate it. All right, man. I'll see you later. Thanks for hanging with me.